Hello, everyone. Camera is. Oops. Hello, good morning. Hi. I don't know if I'm going to wear this hat today. We'll see how it goes. Hello. Hope everyone had a good week. Well, it's not a weekend. It's a weekend for me. It's not a weekend for anyone else. I am doing pretty well, yeah. How how is everyone? Who's ready for some shooty Tetris video game? I know I am. Haven't finished coffee yet though. So we'll see how that goes. I'm actually very warm, so I feel like these glasses are going to fog up if I wear them. I think I might also wear a different hat today. I broke this hat. I did a thing where I watched a video on for hats that are a little tight. You can stretch them, and the person in the video was like, "Oh, you steam it over a pan, and like the steam like wets the hat, and then you stretch it, and you can get like a couple of extra centimeters out of it." And then I fucked it up, and I melted. I don't know if you can see that. It got too hot and melted the last bit of the strap, so now it like won't close at all. So that's great. Um, so I've had to order some replacement. Um, that's better. I had to order some replacement like snappy back bits, so I'll just take it out and replace it. It's not a huge deal, but um, yeah, that kind of sucked. But you know, anyway, try and move this. There we go. Yeah. All right. Let's see how Tarkov things are going today. It's a Thursday here. Um, yeah, no, I'm not done talking yet. It's a Thursday here. What did I do on my days off? I Not much. I did some Warhammer stuff. Ooh, my mouse. This is going to be Windows sounds, unfortunately. I was charging my mouse, and now I need to make it wireless again. There we go. That's me. Hello. Don't panic. That was my Windows sounds. Trash Weasel. Hello. Running Monkeys. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Not Cain or Abel. Um, yeah, I had an eBay order of Warhammer arrive, which was fun. Wasn't scammed, so always feels good. It was exactly what I wanted. I got a good deal. I also missed out on another eBay order because I was having dinner last night and it was going to end in an hour, and then I got sidetracked and got outbid at the last second, and I'm really pissed about it because it was a lot of Tyranid bits. Not a lot of them, but a lot, an allotment, like a bundle of Tyranid bits that I could have used. But most importantly, it had two Tyranid Hive Tyrant wings in the pack, and it was going for $15, which an assortment exactly. I oh, I was like, why? I was feeling like I had to shout, and it was because I hadn't turned the music down after the intro. So I'm annoyed at myself because it was a really good deal for $15. Even just the two wings by itself for $15 would have been a really good deal, but it came with like some claws and some other stuff as well. And I'm very pissed that I slept on, like, I think I remembered like half an hour after it ended or something, and someone just got to get it for $15. Like, I would have paid 20 or $30 for that easy. Because like just the wings alone, I went and looked, and there aren't really a lot of them that just sell that are just the wings available. But I think there's usually like $30 because there's a lot of plastic. Tyranid Hive Tyrant wings. Uh, where's there a bits store? What if I add bits to the end? Search Canadian eBay, apparently. Bitzarium? Here we go. What's this? €13. Yeah, so like $15 Australian. It would have been plus $10 shipping. $25 Canadian. Yeah. Here's $36 Canadian. So like, yeah, I think that was like a really good deal that I slept on, which is annoying. Oh well, but that's fine. You know, live and learn. Keep an eye. You just got to keep a vigilant eye on eBay. I should have set an alarm in my phone. Is what I actually should have done. Is when I was sitting around because I was sitting around at dinner, because some of my family was over, and I was thinking like, oh, that I got an update from eBay because eBay does send you an email to say like, oh, there's like an hour left or whatever. I think they do it at 2 hours. And I thought like, this is gonna be now. Do I need to leave and deal with this now? No. What I'll do is and I didn't have my phone on me. I was using a tablet out in the other room, which doesn't have my account on it. Because if I had that, I would have just bid on it. But I was like, oh, it's an hour. These people will be gone before then, so I'll just go and do it after that. And instead, I went back to the computer and got caught up doing stuff. I can't remember what I was doing. Yeah, so I played. I've been playing a bunch of Teamfight Tactics in League, which has been fun. I've been playing some ranked in that. I'm up to silver, but now I'm kind of hovering around silver because the last couple of games I've just been absolutely pasted. So I'm trying to figure out. I enjoy playing it anyway. Did that, worked on some Space Marine stuff, and I started watching The Last Dance, if you're American. That Netflix documentary about the Bulls and Jordan, which is really good. I'm enjoying that. And that's about it. And it's Warhammer Fest week. So there's a bunch of new Warhammer announcements happening every day on British time, which for me is annoyingly at 1 a.m. So I can't I stayed up to watch the 40K one the other day, and it was a little disappointing. I kind of wish I'd just slept. It's fine. Like the stuff they announced is cool. They announced some Sisters of Battle stuff and a new Crusade book or a new Caradon book, which is kind of like Psychic Awakening. It's like DLC. It's like Army DLC. And it just was a little thin. There is another 40K day tomorrow night, Friday for most people. And I think I'm hoping that will be a bit more significant. I have a feeling that'll be a big Orc day, but we'll see. Anyway, I felt a little bummed about I think they set up, the expectation wasn't great. Because they had, yeah. So it was a combo of things. Like they have this whole week for Warhammer Fest, which usually is a convention, I think, in the UK, but because of COVID, it's now online. So they're doing each day this week. They're doing a stream where they do announcements for stuff. So the first day was Age of Sigmar, their fantasy game, and for that they announced a lot of different stuff. Like pretty much every major faction got something, or every major, because they group them in. There's like armies, but then there's factions. There's like order and destruction and death and like, yeah, so everyone kind of got something there. And then the next day is 40K, and then the next day, which was today, is Black Library, which is their like novel and lore side of things. Then tomorrow is 40K. Then the next day is like boxed games, I think, which is usually like Blood Bowl, Necromunda, like all the littler games. And then I think the last day is a surprise, which will either be maybe like a teaser, like little bit of Old Hammer, which is the game they're working on, which is like old Warhammer Fantasy, or it might be Total Warhammer 3, but that's tied to Old Hammer. So that's the current presumption, is that it's going to be a mix of Total Warhammer 3, which I'm very excited about because I fucking love Total Warhammer. We've played a bunch of it on the stream in the past. And I want to see more of that game, as well as the old world, the old Warhammer stuff. I'm excited about that too. So this week is all Warhammer stuff, which is cool. And that's about it. Yeah. Tarkov wise, I haven't played as much in the last couple of days. I mostly just did a little bit of crafting here and there. Not like a lot. My violet key card for labs finished, so we might try and do some labs today and see if we can go use that key card. I don't even know where it is, actually. Might have to do offline mode and go find it first. Let's... actually, you know what we need? Oh, I think I just did that. Let's do this. Oh, whoops. I haven't tried that new Apex mode yet, but I hear it's pretty good. I watched Lonnie play a little bit of it yesterday. I have my game patched. I also like I have my game patched, but then I thought like I don't really want to just jump in without a team. I don't think, especially for that mode. It's a new 3v3 mode, which is kind of like round based, like Counter-Strike or like Valorant, with buys based on like how well you did in the previous round, and you can buy different loadouts and different stuff like that. I think it's best of 3 or best of 5. Best of 5. It seems cool. People seem to like it. It's like really small maps, which is cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see what that's like. All right, I think we're done. Pistol scav, huh? Where would we take a pistol? Let's go to reserve. September. How is everyone doing? I hope you're having a good middle of the week. I haven't watched The Bad Batch yet. I just haven't got around to it. I've just been distracted with other stuff, and I got caught up in watching that Netflix series. I haven't honestly seen a lot of discussion on my Twitter about it, honestly. Hey, hey. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. 3v3 with small maps seems like an interesting spin on the format. Personally, I don't really play competitive shooters, so I don't know how it would play, but I might watch some of it. Apex traditionally like hasn't been a good stream game for me. I know a lot of people do like Apex is their thing, but I feel like they're streamers who don't interact with chat that much. Apex is a very intense game that doesn't really let up. It doesn't have the downtime that games like PUBG and Tarkov kind of have, where you can like hang out and talk, and then there's like a spur of action, you know? Apex is kind of like non-stop. It's fun, but it's, yeah, a little tiring, and yeah, I found it not great for chat interaction. When I also played it, I had a problem with netcode. If I played with friends in America, it was pretty rough, and then if I it's a big difference to play on 200 ping versus a local Australia ping. The game actually feels a lot different. So like I would need to learn the aiming and the shooting and the lead time and everything for one or the other, and switching between them was very difficult, which is fine if I only play with North American friends, but they also go to bed, you know, halfway through when I would usually be streaming. So then I would have to play in Australia, and like I had some really good Australia, like more than any other game, Apex. I had some great games with random people in Apex. Like that was very rare in PUBG. Like I think most of the time I play PUBG, especially in my region, if I don't know the people, we very rarely communicate. It's mostly a game without any voice chat. But with Apex, maybe it's because it's a free-to-play game. I don't know. But I've had some great games with randos where we actually won and like communicated and did really good. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it was also the game that really introduced that contextual pinging before everyone else copied it. You know, being able to ping loot, being able to ping I need ammo or I need a bag or whatever. Like they were the game that introduced that. Hazy, how's it going? All right, what are we at? 17 minutes? We are over here. Okay. I haven't played Tarkov in like 2 days, so it'd be interesting to see how this goes. Okay, a little key and 50k. If this was early wipe, I'd be looking to leave immediately, but at this stage of the wipe, that really doesn't matter. I'm good. I'm good. This is my first of my 5 scheduled streams. So I've just basically finished my weekend, so I'm refreshed and ready to get into some Tarkov. I was tempted to maybe play my hardcore account today because I'm kind of in a spot where I'm lacking objectives now that I have Kappa and I don't really want to finish any of the quests I have left. So I've been considering trying hardcore. The problem is the last time I tried to play hardcore, I just was very ratty. It wasn't like, I don't think it was super interesting. And that was much earlier in the wipe. There's a player scav over there. This is a raider? How the fuck am I going to kill this raider? He's got a ZSH on. This thing will... Legit can't. Can't is strong. What's he wearing? He's wearing a Karund. What if I just fucking... Yeah, I don't think legs will kill him enough. I could maybe get him in the face shield. If I go in front of him, is he going to light me up? What if I get him, like, right there? No, I'm pretty sure the helmet is ears, nape, top, and the mask is face and jaws. He's like a little metal boy, like entirely encased in armor. Yeah, I did 7 to body, which is probably like... I must have just started getting through his face shield. Damn it. Or that was maybe the blunt damage from the fucking... Oh, was that Scav boss I was looking at down there? I thought it was a player Scav. Yeah, someone asked about that last week. I don't understand that because Scav boss is supposed to... Like, Killer will just light up a player Scav. And I know Raiders will as well, but sometimes they don't. Like, I that part I find confusing. All right, well, that was fun. What did we end up with last time? Oh, I think I was playing reserve last time. No? Oh. I don't know what we were doing last time. I guess interchange? Oh, yeah. Maybe? I can't remember. I need that. I'm gonna need... spare heal. Well, that's good. Yep. All right. Oh, right. I forgot I threw this on my gun because I needed more space when I was looting it. Yeah. Usually if you get close, it's all over. Okay. Usually you could pickpocket enemies. I think they've talked about lock picking as a... Isn't lock picking one of the skills that's like not implemented? I think that's correct. I don't think pickpocketing is the thing though. Oh yeah, which was the game? Was it Fallout? You could do that. You could like unpin a grenade in their inventory and then run. I'm sure some game did that, right? I can't remember. Sounds familiar though. Yeah, so not much of a plan today. I guess we'll just like play and fill it out. I was going to say like let's chase action, and like I felt like using like some cheaper loadouts like the shotgun and stuff. But it's Thursday, and I forgot like there's going to be no one playing. It was Fallout 3? Okay, I was sure you could do that. I knew that sounded familiar. The other thing I'm curious about is the quest where you got to kill Sturman with that weird ass rifle. I think it's a Jaeger quest, right? Yep, hunting trip. Do you have to hit him with the scope, or is it like the regular ones where you can just shoot him with the red dot? Get killed with the scope. Scope must be much active. Yeah, but is the game's... I can't remember if the game is smart enough to know if you use the scope to shoot him or if you just shot him with a red dot. I'm pretty sure you can use the red dot. It's just that's still kind of hard to do. Because like when it's a day or a weekday and not as many people are playing, stuff like trying to go and kill a scab boss or something like that where it doesn't involve PvP, or hopefully doesn't involve PvP, is usually a little easier to do. So is it just... Oh, I thought it was like a very specific loadout, but I don't... Maybe it isn't. Okay. Maybe try doing that. DJ, what's up? Have you thought about bringing someone into the stream doing Christy numbers like having James be on stream with you? That's an interesting question. That's not really... There's a couple of things why... I mean... there's a lot to unpack there. So... The short version is I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, time zones is one. It's like... It's kind of the wrong way to go about things, I guess is probably the way I'd come with it. Like... Yeah, I'm aware of that. Okay, so if... There's a few things. If James and I could play Tarkov together in the same server, we would be playing a lot on my stream, I'm sure. We'd also be doing a weekly show on Loading Ready Run. James and I have talked about that a lot, but because of the region blocking, we can't, so that's why we're not. So that's one reason. So like saying like, oh, have someone on, that would just be him to sit here and be in voice chat. It doesn't really, you know. So there's that idea doesn't work from that perspective. Secondly, I wouldn't want to ask someone to come and be on my stream just to help boost numbers. I don't generally like... that would feel weird. It would also be artificially inflating numbers, you know? Like, it's kind of... It's a little different. I mean, there are differences, but it's kind of same concept as like, oh, why don't I just pay a bunch of... I mean, this isn't a great analogy, actually, because I was going to say it's kind of similar to just why don't I just pay a service to flood my channel with bot viewers. It's not exactly the same because, you know, if I had someone on that would make people want to watch, those would still be organic viewers. But it's in the same ballpark of like, that's the wrong way to go about trying to build the channel and build the community. Like that's, you know, like it's basically, think of it this way. If I had someone on who then generated a bunch of people who wouldn't normally watch the stream, what is going to make them hang around after that person leaves, basically? Yeah, I do still want to do duos within Australia. I do want to try and learn that. I've only ever played Tarkov solo. So I actually thought about it a couple of days ago, reaching out to some people. The problem is still the same, which is that when it comes to folks in Australia, I stream very early. Most people stream in the evening. Shit, where do I want to go here? I want to go into porn, but I'm on the fucking opposite side of the map again. Yeah, so the timing is a little difficult. I don't actually want to go on there. There are a lot of factors, honestly. Like, it has to be someone who I vibe with and, you know, fits the channel. Taking a quick break here to see if anyone was pushing through the train yard. I do see a point, DJ, but yeah, in this, like, I've in the past when I played PUBG and stuff, I had people on all the time to play with because we can play together. For Tarkov in particular, the only people I can play with are people within my region. So that's been the biggest factor. I can get down into the Undercroft from this side, right? Hey, Mr. Cuba. Wait, where did he die? Oh, right, I'm still wearing a face shield. I was wondering why my vision was all fucked. Carcinogenics, thank you for 2 months. I was about to say thank you for the yeet bits, but that's a different thing. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Welcome back for another month. Thank you for your support. Okay, now we're at the bit where I know where I am. I don't know if that door starts closed. Oh, that was an interesting one. I pushed fire, but it was as I was coming back from the grenade, so it didn't actually depress the fire button. So when I was walking back in front behind the curtain, I wasn't actually shooting. So that was lucky. I'll take his helmet. Take his armor because it's heavy as shit and doesn't repair that well. Interesting that he didn't put any of this in a secure container. Oh, true. Yeah, he might have had better stuff in there. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, but like money can go into a docs case or a sick case. So did he just not bring one and brought a key tool instead? Maybe. A little weird, but sure. Oh. Love you like helmets. Now, how do we... How do we get to the switch again? It's back here. I don't know if that spawned raiders. Yeah, I could have just looted it, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't look like we got raiders today. Sadness. Guess we'll just try and get this crapper bunker quest done. So what do I need? Black bishop, white pawn, white king. Yeah, this has to be done in one raid. And if you leave, it resets. Need to... So white king, oh, white king is the top, right? Yeah, is the dome. So I need the white pawn barracks and then white king. Did I do this one already? I did, didn't I? So the other white pawn I probably need is down here and up at the end of the hall. Okay, so now we just go... But I can get to... So I came from that way. So bishop is down. Bishop and okay. Bishops are down. Player scav? Yeah. Okay, well, that was fun. Yeah, we're out of grenades. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't bother nading a scav. All right, we're full healed. Oh, okay. Easiest thing is probably just to go up and out. White Queen. So that means I need to go this way very far to get out. So I just need to find something that will take me that way. Yeah, I think this is the way. Isn't it? Actually, no, I think it's this way. So now, thank you for the grenade bits. Is that it? Huh. Now I just want to leave because there's just player scavs fucking everywhere. Alright, I'm just gonna do... Oh, wrong way. I was turned around. The last one was survive and escape. So you have to leave the map alive. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't bring paracord. Fuck. Oh, that's a big mistake. Ooh, yeah, we might die on this one. So... couple of options. We could pull the hermetic bunker door, or we go back underneath. I feel like going back underneath is the smart play, even though we definitely heard a player scav down there. as long as I can remember how to get back down there. It's possible, but I think once we've come back down, like, okay. I think this is the way we get back to the middle. Oh, this is the way we go. Shit. Okay. Pretty sure we should be good now. Unless someone's in here and like closed all the shit all the way in. Sure. Alright. Easy. Nipple sight. Oh, PS rounds. Alright, well. I feel like I'm getting a little more familiar with that underground, which is good. That's one of the things I wanted to work on. Preparing for next wipe, so that bunker is not such a labyrinth for me anymore. Had a thought. Players in Tarkov are too quick to engage together with bullets and leave no room for diplomacy. What would you say to beginning each dialogue by introducing them to Ambassador Pineapple? You'll be represented on the floor by quite the explosive orator. Hey, James. This dude's thing. This grip is so weird. It's like, it always looks like it's half sawn off. It's been sliced like it's a pipe. It's just a weird thing. Keep that. Get rid of everything else. Keep that and that and that. Love a good couple of ULACs. It's very much nothing, Jackal. That's why I was kind of not focusing on it. We get an AK-74, we get some BS rounds, 30k and 6k XP. But I guess it's one extra quest done, so. I don't know if any of my mods are here. Let's get a shout out for James, who is back streaming Minecraft in the mornings. If you'd like to see some chunks what get punched in the AM, go follow James. Check out his Minecraft streams. All right, pretty good little first raid. You won't count the scav run. Start that. Probably should check in and see how my old... Ooh, good point. Speaking of skills... I forgot. Ooh, excuse me. Buy one of these. I wonder if there's like less people playing, because stuff is kind of going down in price. Because like these filters, I mean, obviously a lot of it is the Bitcoin prices have dropped. But like I wouldn't expect the filters to, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. Ooh, I didn't bring splints. Whoops. Thanks to that guy for giving me splints, I guess. Ah. Bit of that. Bit of half good ammo, half bad ammo action. I see how it is. Guess it's good that he missed me with all those first good rounds. I was saying earlier, James, I've been watching The Last Dance for the last couple of days, really enjoying it. I know you were tweeting about it a while ago. I just hadn't got around to seeing it. And that was a easy series I could throw on and have in the background while I was doing some Warhammer stuff. Especially since like that was like the early 90s was when I was very into basketball. But because I would have been like 10, didn't have like you know, the best understanding of everything going on. So it's been interesting to watch that again. Ooh. Excuse me. Let's get through and sell this stuff quickly and then head back into some more shoot. I guess I should take That out before I sell these. Oh, is it broken again? Really? They did maintenance last night. I really hoped they would have fixed this. Oh, sorry. No, it's because it was open. Okay. My bad. Sell the BS rounds. Oh, maybe I did speak too soon. Yeah, it's broken again. Man. Tarkov. Hey, Finn, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I've seen people talk about Invincible. It's on my list of stuff to potentially watch. They did like maintenance yesterday. I don't know if they actually like did anything or if it was just weekly maintenance. Client update containing several minor issue fixes. That's it. Oh, they were doing website maintenance. That's what it was. Okay, that's not a huge thing. And then said tomorrow until a client update. MSK. It's Moscow time. That's in 5 hours, which would be about when I end the stream anyway. So pretty. Hot damn. Yeah, no one bothers buying them. Apparently no one bothers buying them either. Ow. Oops. Okay. I would like to go to offline labs real quick and find where the violet keycard thing is. Uptown, funk you up. Oh, excuse me. I got a decent sleep last night, so I don't know why I'm so yawny. And I just finished drinking coffee. Don't believe me, just watch. All right, so no players here. We're just here to learn where the violet keycard spawn is. And fight raiders, because that's good practice. Now, the fun thing about Labs Raiders is they're going to have the exact same loadout. Oops. Oops. I mean, I probably could have kept them, but I don't know why, but it's a weird quirk of offline Tarkov where they were saying it's a weird quirk of offline Tarkov where they often have the same items spawning in their inventory, or there are like a few sets. And so when you find the same ones with the same guns.
3 months already, wow, cheers.
3 months already, wow, cheers. Brennan, thank you for that resub, welcome back. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Okay. So we're pretty heavy now, but I'm bringing these as backup armor for when this runs dry. Personally. Unfortunately, it's just offline mode, which is why I'm being like very blasé about like not really worrying about someone sneaking up on me or anything like that. Okay, so here's an example. We already found one that had this gun with a drum and an AVS. So you'll have the exact same item. So this should be RAM, I think. Oh no, it's the scope and the little DP thing. See what I mean? Like, it's like Groundhog Day. It's weird. Yeah, so I came in here because I want to learn the violet keycard location because I just crafted that. We'll get those out because which way did he go? Oh, Saga. Actually. Wait, that can't go on that? Oh. Oh, wait, didn't I get, yeah. There we go. It's empty mag, that's weird. I heard... I swear I heard... Oh, I'm too heavy. I'm at 70 kilos. Alright, we'll ditch that down there. There we go. No, we don't get to keep loot. I'm just bringing this for fun. Really? Okay, so we need to find the violet keycard. I think it's a med room. That's black. I just heard. Okay, yep. They got me with a Vogue. Assholes. Alright, let's just look up where it is. Violet keycard. Security posts on the second level. It's in the corner. Oh, is it the one near red? Oh. Let's try that again. Is it the one in the red room? Because that would suck. Because the red key card is very valuable, so the room is often fought over. Either by people who want the loot in it, because it can have like treasure items and weapon attachments, there's a lot of value in there. Or by people who don't have the key, who want to fight the people who do, who are going to loot it. You know? It's well timed. Okay. So this time we'll just head straight upstairs. If I can find where to do that. Here we go. Okay, so that's the red room up there. Yeah, so that's the red door. And this is the violet one. There's a weapon thing there. Some filing cabinets. Gun barrel. Scope. Okay, so it's like a rack of weapon attachments and some weapon crates. Not such a great key. But I guess it's part of, like, if you play labs a lot, you want to eventually collect all the keys. That's the real one that people come for. That's the red room. Okay. So I guess I would use violet if I was pretty convinced there were no other players. But other than that, here's the giant cat statues. I probably wouldn't. There can also be a card or a key or something that spawns there. Well, I don't think I can sell it now because I brought it into an offline raid, and I believe that means that it's no longer found in raid. So I actually don't think I can sell it anymore. Even though it's an offline raid, which isn't really like a thing. I think that's enough to wipe off the found in raid status, unfortunately. I mean, it was selling for about 5 million, which isn't that big of a deal to me, honestly. And I think I also have this key. Yeah, this is the arsenal room, or the weapons testing facility or something. This is also a like gun attachments and gun spawn situation with weapon crates, and yeah. Where's the... here's the bit I was looking for. You can have an RFID spawn there, and a black keycard can spawn there as well. Lead X's can spawn up on these. Like that. And then the med thing is over here. Slot is not empty. Oh, really? Wait. Oh. Check that off. Well, that was painful. Right, we've got the heal sim going. Oh, you can't see that because I'm covering it. But the heal sim is like rapidly healing all our... Got 20 seconds left, so if I can do some surgery real quick. It'll heal those limbs as well. Ten seconds left. I don't know if we'll get this one healed in time. No. Oh, shit. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Oof. Check the found in raid card, you mean? I can, but I'm pretty sure it'll still be not found in raid. Well, I actually need to go kill a raider because I need more healing. It's a weird takedown bag. There's definitely still at least one more around because there was one with a giant ass bag. You can also do this. If you bind a grenade to a button, you can pull it out and then throw it. And I think you can actually underarm throw the grenades that way too. I just don't know how.
Got them!
Oops. he just frag himself? It sure looked like he just fragged himself. Who had the... Who did I take the M4 off? Gross. Gross. Like that in case I find someone with some actual... Oh, weird. This is an MP5 without a sight as well. You gonna jump on the light? Nope. Oh, God, I don't know if I want to stay here to pack mags this long. Fuck it. Say 58. That's a little better. Because that can also... God, I fake this fucking... This hollow side is atrocious, though. Some AK. Ooh, wow. There might have been one closer. I don't know if it was just that one dude that... Yeah, so we're just doing offline. I know that'll be the last one. I just wanted to find out where that that violent door was. That was just practice mode, so was why I was running around like a ding dong and not caring. All right, yeah. So violet keycard is like fine. It's not like it's in a very dangerous spot, so I think that won't really change my lab's plan of like going downstairs and goofing around down there. All right. I don't know what we want to do next. I have to come up with a plan of some sort. But in the meantime, I do also want to go for a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in 1 second. Don't go away. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony?
What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
A few moments later.
Okay, sorry about that. Hello. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Matt, thank you for the raid. How was the Metal Gear today? We've been playing some Tarkov. Chair has been playing Tarkov. Chair kept me alive, which is more than I can say for when I'm playing Tarkov. So
Sniping's a good job, mate.
thank you to Rabbit GTA and Jean-Jacques EB, Jean-Jacques Electronic Boutique. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It is very extra. How deep are you in the game? Because that's a long game. It's like, that's the game that finishes with like 2 hours of cutscenes, right? Like it's a lot. I remember that. That might be an exaggeration, but I remember it finishes with a lot of cutscene. 74 minutes. Okay. That's not as much that I overshot it, but that's still a lot. That's still a lot. I hope you're having a good time with it. Are you going to go straight into... Oh, here's a good question for you. Are you going to play Ground Zeroes? I would say, well, I don't know what you're going to do. Are you going to play Ground Zeroes before Phantom Pain? Peace Walker is next. Okay. Yeah, I would say play it once. Or maybe, let's see, if it was me, I would at least play it once because the story is relevant. Then can you, once you've beaten it once, it opens up all those extra missions. Can you do the Peace Walker, the Mass Effect trilogy, then Ground Zeroes and NV? Oh, of course, because Mass Effect comes out. I if it was me, I'd probably play Ground Zeroes once and then play the weird mission where you have to rescue Hideo Kojima. The like one of the bonus missions that unlocks, because that's real stupid. And you unlock his glass. Don't you? No, wait. You unlock his glasses in 5. I just remember there being a sequence where it was like doing like a shoo, 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 and you see like his bullshit like branded glasses deal he did with some company. I don't know. That game's real dumb and great. I like it a lot. Let's I think we should go to woods. I'm going to wear those two. I want to use a TX. I don't want to use this because I decided this was too much scope. But do I have a Valde somewhere? I'm sure I do. Yeah, I do. Let's put that on that. And what did I do with the mags that had 995 in it? It's that's one. Might be these two. No. Okay. Like that. Not that. We'll take one of these. Okay. Oh, right. Card. Yep. Sorry. Revengeance. Revengeance is like after though. That's like the latest thing. It's still good. It's still funny. It's goofy as hell. But it's like after. It's like set like very late in the timeline, right? Wouldn't the events take place after? Well, because Phantom Pain takes place before. Not to get into spoilers or everything, but I'm sure someone's done a like chronological playthrough. Oh, look at that! It is still found in Raid. Interesting. Well, shit. I'll take that out just in case I do decide to sell it. What happened to... Okay, we'll take that one. Okay. I'm gonna bring those as backup. So the black one, the black mags will have 995, which is top tier, and the tan colored mags will be 56A1, which is still good, but just isn't as expensive. Vengeance is the latest game in the timeline, pretty came before Bob. Yes, it did. Yes. I think that's right. I think it came out before. Remember wanting those Kojima glasses for like $1,000? Yeah, that would. Yeah, in my opinion, not worth it. Yeah, and they did. They did license ones for like the characters too, right? Like you could get Ocelot's glasses, I think, and probably Kaz or something. I remember that in Phantom Pain was like the like multiple angle takes of God. Phantom Pain is it's such a good game. The story is all over the place and unfinished, but it's such a good game. Hey, Mac. I know it's. Ooh, I had a delivery. I need to go get that. I'll be back in a sec. It's not on camera, right? Good. So I'm pretty sure one of these is my Space Marine Chaplain on bike that I ordered. Ooh. No, that's not. That is different. Okay, sick. So that one is some Tamiya panel line accent, which I saw people talking about and wanted to try out. It's like panel line accent color. I wonder if is it acrylic or. Well, I can figure that out really easy. Oh, nope. Not acrylic. Okay, so that'll be my first time working with an enamel paint. Now, I think this is the Chaplain. Yes. So this is... Oh, this is time for a raid. This is the Space Marine Chaplain, Primaris Chaplain on bike. And then I also got the Lord of Plagues Nurgle model just as a fun, cheap little model to paint for funsies. And practice some of my rusted armor kind of style. Well, it was very cheap. It was like $15 or $17 or something for like a single model. Like it's just super, super cheap. And it's really cool. It like has a lot of flesh on it, a lot of like pock-marked metal. So it's a little, no violet. Okay, seeing as we're right at logging camp, gonna come down here and see if Sturmy is up. No, doesn't look like he is. Fucking giant Wi-Fi camera. Alright. Gonna get out of here. Oh, yeah, I could see that, yeah. Yeah, because I would love, like, to get, like, 2 Dimacherons for... Okay. I don't know, DJ, if you're a Tyranids player or familiar with them, but I've heard them pronounce Dimacheron and Dimacheron. And I'm not exactly sure. I would think Dimacheron. Yeah, me either. Thankfully for my Ultramarines, I'm not really going to need Forge World models. Ultramarines are good enough without them. But yeah, if I want to eventually get my Nids army up and running, double Dimacherons, people are running Harridans now. What was that list that one with a Harridan earlier? You know what I really want to get into? I really want to get into Tabletop Simulator Warhammer 40k. Because I need to get some games under my belt, and it's taking me forever to get armies built, so being able to play tabletop sim games from the comfort of my own chair would be way more convenient. But it's its own skill set, right? Like manipulating that game and playing 40k in tabletop sim is... Yeah, I'm keen to learn it. I'm in a Discord for a group that I've talked about before called Dice Check, who do a lot of Warhammer content, and they are big proponents of... Like, the good thing about tabletop sim is you can try out models and lists before having to buy the physical models. So, like, if you want to run a Forge World model, you can just put it in a game and try it before you have to shell out several $100s on plastic, you know? Or for, like, any, you know? Like, that's the strength of tabletop sim, is being able to, like, try out different builds, try out different units before you... Wow, that's a really good SVD for a Sniper Scab to have. It's an SVD with a Valde on it. And a lot of mags. You should have a group that's confident to be... I mean, I agree too. I've got a local game shop store in mind for where I want to try and see if they do what their 40k community is like. And yes, then proxies would be, or should be, especially in that context of like, hey, I'm thinking of running this unit. I want to try proxying it to see like what it's like. People should be cool enough to let you fuck with that, I think. looks like we might be settling in for pretty quiet woods. Weather is lovely. Chaos. So you say that, but like me and my brother, when we first got into Warhammer Fantasy and had the books, but didn't have a lot of models, we used to play paper Warhammer. So we would make units by cutting out like grid paper with like the base sizes all lined up in a formation, and then we would just cross them out as they died. That was by far the most Warhammer we played was paper, because we could just buy books for all the different armies and then didn't have to buy the models and just try them that way. And that was how I got started playing Warhammer, was by playing Warhammer Fantasy with paper regiments. And it was fucking great. I liked orcs and goblins, my brother liked high elves, but we also had books for undead, dwarves, and then eventually I ended up getting the dwarves. So yeah, hopefully this week with the Warhammer Fest stuff, we get some more Warhammer Old World, which sounds like it's going to be their reboot of Warhammer Fantasy. The interesting thing will be if it's like a Forge World tier game, because I've seen a lot of people say that as like it's going to be a game for like pricey collectors, and that sounds like, I would hope not, but considering Age of Sigmar is very much their current fantasy game, I can't imagine they want to cannibalize that market too much. People said Age of Sigmar is very popular. I mean, it's definitely not as popular as 40k, but it is still popular because there are some people who just like fantasy. And the Age of Sigmar models are incredible. The quality of the sculpts is like, because it's all new, right? Like all the Age of Sigmar stuff has come out within the last several years. It's not a reboot. It's going to run concurrently. So they're not getting rid of Age of Sigmar, but they're doing Warhammer Old World. So it's partly because of the reaction to Sigmar of like, there are some people who are just like, fuck that. Like I have my fantasy army. There are some people who like the rank and file unit game instead of the Age of Sigmar, like, because Age of Sigmar moved to like the 40k style round bases, smaller armies, you know, that sort of thing. Warhammer Fantasy Battle was very much rank and file units, like very traditional wargaming, like, you know, based on history. Was the unit ranks of spearmen, archers, lines of archers, cavalry wedges, all that sort of stuff. And a lot of people were burned by, and not only that, but just like the setting, like the Warhammer Fantasy Battle, old Warhammer, is the same as Total War. It's very, like, basically they copied Tolkien, you know, that's, I don't think, a controversial thing to say. It's high elves, it's wood elves, it's orcs, goblins, dwarves, you know, all very atypical fantasy races, undead armies, vampire counts, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's been a while since they announced the Old World, right? It was 2 years, between 1 and 2 years, I think. But they announced it as like, this is so far down the track. I think it'll be like, because we've had a couple, they did that article about the Kislev army. They announced that Kislev was going to be one of the old world armies that they were working on. Because Kislev is a very, very old Warhammer force from way back in the day. Yeah, it has some issues with that sort of stuff, yeah. I hope they get away from that. I don't think allegories for, like, real nations is super great. But, yeah, it'll be interesting, because, like, Total Warhammer 2 has done very well for them. It's a hugely popular game because it has that old fantasy setting, I think, in part. And Total Warhammer 3 is coming, which will include some of those elements, some of those like old. Oh, sorry, it's Tequila, that sucks. I don't think that we're going to accomplish much by sitting up here. We got the rare Northern UN roadblock spawn. Hello. James talks shit and then someone fires. I like to hear that. Oh, I can't jump off that. I tried that last time. Fuck. I misangled that. I don't really want to sit. I don't like sitting up on this rock. I think it's too exposed. There's too many spots you can be seen from. But if you want to defend from that, like towards that side, it's kind of the only place you can sit. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the rest of the Warhammer Fest announcements this week. I'm really crossing my fingers that tomorrow night... Wait, what's tonight? Because today's Thursday. Is today boxed games? I don't know if anyone remembers the slate. I don't have the tweet in front of me. Oh, board games. Oh. What the fuck is that? I know they have a Space Marine board game. And they have like Talisman. Wow, there was just a dude sitting in this fucking bush and I walked right up next to him. Oh, he's level 11. Okay. I'm taking... I mean, I guess I could actually just, like, leave this stuff here mostly. No one's going to find it. I'm taking his grenade. Taking these. Taking everything that... he won't get from insurance because it's a consumable. Oh, he was probably doing... He's trying to plant quest, but those are the wrong things. You plant Iskra, not... not those things. Yeah, so he must be the... That must have been the SKS I heard. Oh, they count as board game too. I thought you meant like actual board game. Oh, okay, okay. That's what I thought. That's box games. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so Necromunda is great. Blood Bowl is great. I wonder if they address the Cursed City fucking shitstorm. Because they fucked up. Cursed City is the Warhammer Quest box that just came out, and they fucked up and said that it was going to become a mainstay, and it would be like a core box that would be around for ages, and then it turns out it's not, and it's in very limited supply, and also it's sold out, and a lot of it sold to scalpers. Yeah, yeah, they won't. It would be fucking awesome if they came out and said like, oh, we're going to do it like made to order if you want, like they did with Indominus. where like put an order in, it's going to take fucking 9 months, but if you want a box, you can get a box. Like that's the correct way to deal with it. But you're right, they're not going to do that. Oh wow, I don't usually see this angle because I don't usually come here, and also it's usually fucking fog to shit. But look how clear that is. Wow, this is like one of the clearest days in Tarkov I've seen in a while. I was wondering about that. I thought about that the other day. You could probably sell that for a hot little penny, and you should, because but if you want to sell that before 9th edition is up. Not to me. I'll stop you right there. I have my even the standard edition one that I have. Is it still in here? What did I do with it? I think it's in. Yeah, it is here. So my cords and everything. So this is my standard one, and even that's like pretty nice. Like it has a nice little ribbon for saving your place, and nice art on the cover and everything. Oh, like a year plus, if at least probably 2 years. I'd say probably a year and a half. You got plenty of time. Yeah. Like they won't release it till they've given every army their own codex, and they've barely got through it. Actually, that's a good point. Sell it to someone in chat. So they're buying. They have the added value of buying not only the 9th edition limited edition army book, they're buying James Turner's 9th edition limited edition army book. It's that extra value, Never even open. There you go. New in box is the industry term. NIB. I bought the limited edition Space Marine Codex, and that's enough for me. That's plenty limited. Probably get 250s. Yeah, I would think so. I'm sure it's a nice book, and they probably wouldn't have been. It's probably the right time too, because they would have probably sold out initially, and definitely people would have got them to scalp and sell, and that's probably already happened. So there probably aren't as many out and about for sale. So there's never been. This is one of the ones where I can get in if I. No. Prone. It has a different cover. I don't know if it has gilded edges, but it's just a fancier edition. Yeah, it has custom art, and I don't know if the actual contents of the book are different. How much was it initially? Do you still have all? You probably still have all your Space Wolves and stuff too, because you could sell them as well, depending how much you goofed them up. 250 Canadian. I mean, it's a lot for a book, but yeah, Warhammer is not a cheap hobby. Hey. Lovely. You guys want to play with it? Okay, cool. Well, I'll bring my Ultramarines over when I come to Victoria. Probably because I think the Tyranids would be too big to travel with. I think I could get away with an Ultramarine force a little easier. Build them all but never paint it. Okay. Yeah, I think resale value for assembled models isn't as great. I mean, it's probably fine. But yeah, I know when I'm looking to buy stuff, I definitely want unassembled where I can get it. Let's eat. Give me a year to finish painting. That, I mean, given the way COVID's going, that's probably like bang on. I would say that even that's optimistic. Here's what you do, right? You get the models you have. You put them together into a donation package for Desert Bus for people to bid on. And they're bidding on the right to paint your army that they then send back to you for you to play with. That's a fucking plan right there. That makes money for charity. You don't have to bother like fucking around painting them. Someone would love to do that, I'm sure. Everyone wins for the kids. And that's just like a really funny auction, right? Like paint like the auction to paint James's army for him. Like that's just fucking, that's funny as hell. You know, there's a small chance that someone is actually bidding just to win a bunch of Space Wolves and never give them back, you know. That's a possibility. But I think people would be down for the idea of painting the army that you then end up using. Exactly, yeah, it's worth the risk. You know, worst case scenario, you make some money for the kids. And that's a great result. And like plenty of people would like, I would love doing that. Like I just like painting models, especially like I've kind of thought like in the future I will probably end up with a Space Wolves army because I really like the Space Viking aesthetic. And
Found something.
okay, that's not what I meant to. Okay, hang on. Take these. And I like the idea of snow bases. I would love to do like a snow, like frost covered army, and Space Wolves go well with that. I was very into Space Wolves when I first got into the hobby in the 90s. So like there'd be a lot of nostalgia there for me as well. It's worth not very much. I guess actually the camera is probably worth a little bit. Surgery kit, eh? I don't think actually surgery kits are worth much anymore. Worth more than a half use Soleil, though. I'm doing all the augmenting today. That group I watched, Dice Check, they did a thing where in one of their recent videos where, or not recent, it was a while ago now, but two of the members played a game, and they decided the winner of the game would get to paint a figure for the other's army that they had to use. And so they just painted them as bad as they could. So like it started off pretty reasonable. They just didn't thin the paint and like painted them all blue. But then the rules for painted models is that they have to actually nope. What happened to shit? What did I drop? I dropped ammo. Fucked if I'm going to be able to find that. I don't think it was... it wasn't soap that I dropped, was it? Oh, whatever, I guess it's gone for the ages now. No, I think that spawns there on the little table thing. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, we got a big ass thing of BT. I want to keep at least one splint on me. We're going to throw a bunch of shit in a bag and join you for Red on Dice and have some stuff. Wait, what? You talking to me? Press button, open repeat, take on new items. I mean, you could. I don't really need stuff. Like I have, like, James, I'm a Tarkov millionaire. Okay. Like, oh, do you mean for like extra loot space? Because you would just be dead when you start. Like, you wouldn't even be able to move, I don't think. Is SMB going to be worth more than pineapple? Probably. Well, at least, I suppose, it's not 2 squares worth. Oh, actually, I guess it is 2 squares worth of SMB. Just like that. Bring some Bitcoin, some cash. I mean, I'm fine. Okay. Are you getting the impression that I'm poor because I'm running around looting stuff? Because that's not the case. I'm just, like, bored. Because nothing's happening on this map. And so I just went into rat mode. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I think I have, like, 17 million right now. Oh, also over capacity. A corpse package. I mean, you could, if you want. I mean, I also don't like doing that. I worry that Tarkov will freak out and think we're trading, you know, RMTing. In fact, yeah, I specifically wouldn't. I don't think you loading into a map and dropping 5 Bitcoins at my feet is a good idea. because that is what a lot of RMTs do. You don't want to invoke the wrath of Nikita. The loadout I have to use. I mean, we could do that. I don't know. I do still worry about the fucking... Right, that's not a found in raid MRE, so... Like, it's probably fine. It's kind of like the conversation I had with that person in stream the other day who was using, you see streamers do that a bunch? Okay. I mean, yeah, I think if we did it just as like a once-off, that'd be fine. Yeah, someone coming to the stream the other day saying they use a macro to like make their gun fire faster, and I was like, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to put myself in a situation where I need Battle State to respond to a support ticket to unblock my account or to unban my account. Not because I don't think they would, or that someone should get banned for using a macro. It's more that I don't want to ever be in a spot where I have to rely on the timeliness of Battle State's support response because I stream the game 5 days a week. You know, that sort of thing. But yeah, if you want to put together a loadout that I have to use, go for it. I'll go check the bunker for a water filter. Oh, I guess I can just extract here too. Okay, yeah, cool. I mean, the general rule is all suppressors are worth taking. Ditch this half used AFAC. It's a helix, motor. Sure I'm not missing new loot. Yeah. Oh. All right, well. Yeah, dude. Guess it was just like in a bush. Mate probably thought I was a scav or something. And then I don't even think they got a shot off. What little dude? Right. I forgot I had these figures arrived. Yeah, look how fucking cool this Nurgle dude is. Like, look at the axe. Oh, screen is too small. Look at like the holes in the axe there, the rusted axe at the top. That's fucking rad as hell. And he's got like weird growths all over him. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun to paint. It's like $15. It looks like that. It's finished. All gross like intestines and stuff. And then I also got this Space Marine bike. If I get it out of the plastic, it won't reflect on the screen as much. Wasn't the delivery I was waiting on, which is some reddish browns that I'm waiting for doing the Mars bases. That's the chaplain on bike who looks rad as hell. There's an alternate head. You can do him with like his non-skull helmet, but like, why would you ever do that? I do like the chained books on top of the bike. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You're going to use the suggested paint scheme? Probably pretty similar. I don't do a lot of flesh painting, so I would like to try like really gross flesh. I like the rusted axe. Yeah, we'll see. It also, yeah, no helmet also means having to paint a face, which is not ideal. No, I was saying this like it's the alternate. You could paint him with the oh, is it not working again? This is Hello by the Cat Empire. Oh yeah, that's totally not what it is. Give me a second. Okay, now Hello, the Cat Empire. Oh, that's very tiny. I might make that bigger. Yeah. There we go. I will sort all this out later. Hello, hello. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to see if we can. There we go. Not James. Need is positivity. I'm going to go to customs, but I'm not going to bring the TX, I don't think. Go back using the AKM. Ignore them. What am I missing? I need that. Food. All right. Mm-hmm. I saw that the Spice Girls are trying to do a 25th anniversary sequel to their movie. They're trying to do a sequel to Spice World. Or they're trying to say it was one of those things where it's like Spice Girls doing a sequel to reuniting for a sequel to Spice World. I was like, read the article and it's not. That oversells it. It's the four of them, and Victoria Beckham hasn't committed, but the other four are seeking a screenwriter to write a sequel to Spice World, hopefully for next year, which will be the 25th anniversary of Spice World. So, not exactly a done deal, pretty far from it, but still pretty cool. Oh, interesting. You can make. Yeah, okay. Don't know if this ends up being cost effective, but oops. Wait, where'd it go? There. But, okay. Oops. Okay. Turn those sugars into booze. Yeah, the four who could use. I mean, Jerry Halliwell's done all right, but yeah, the four who could use, and Mel B actually too. The others not so much. Yeah, the four who could use the cash injection, and Victoria Beckham, who's like, fuck that. I'm doing fine. Good luck. We're getting back to where actually doing a moonshine scav run is maybe worth it again. Maybe I'll hold on to that and we'll take a punt because I already have 16 million, so don't super need the money. How much? So I can buy them for 900 a round, so that would be 10 would be 9.4k times 6, 50, 60k versus, okay, way worth it. Because I'm happy. Ah, right on time. Let's do a moonshine. It'll be done this evening. So we'll have to find out tomorrow. Well, I'll pick it up this evening and figure out if it was worth it. I'll take a screenshot and put it in chat. In Discord. Okay, so like half of these drums are full. So in the back of my mind, I always thought like there is a lot of 9mm in there as well, which there is. I guess I have more 7N31 than I do AP right now, which is interesting. Righto, let's go to customs. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's awesome. I think I just got sent a refund from eBay, and I think it's because 2 of the things I ordered are from the same seller. So I saved $10 on postage. Because that's awesome, because I ordered 2 things that... It's the thing where, like, I need to keep this in mind when I'm dealing with eBay, which is... I see something and it's like, oh, $10, $15. That's awesome. I'm going to get that. Yeah, it is sick. But then you've got to add $10 postage to everything minimum, especially if it's from Australia, more if it's from international, of course. But I ordered a little an old metal ultramarine, which I thought was cool. It was like $15, $10, $15, something like that. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll buy that. But then it's plus $10. So then it becomes $25. So I'm like, okay, that's still worth it, but I'm less happy about that. Then I ordered a lot of like orc bits, which was, again, very cheap. It was like 10, $15, something like that. And I was like, yeah, cool, bits. Sure, I'll throw them in the pile. At some point later down the track, I'll need, you know, some parts and be like, oh, I've got the exact part. Look at that. Cool. That's what the bits box is for. It's just a big collection of stuff that I may not need for a decade or something, but then eventually at one point I'll be like, I need this weird specific thing, and that will do right there. Awesome. So I don't mind picking up like kind of cheap lots of stuff like that just for supplies. Greeblies, they're sometimes called. But then like when it was like, you've won both these auctions, go pay for them, and it's like, oh, $50. Because again, both had $10 shipping. I was like, suddenly I'm not like super stoked about that anymore. But I'm still like, yeah, sure. Like I won the auction, I'm going to pay it. But also like, I was like, oh man. But yeah, getting $10 off. So now the shipping is only $5 each. That's not bad. I'm happy again. And it's good that it was nice that they did that. They didn't have to do that. They could have just been like, sucker, Paid double for shipping. Hell yeah. Cha-ching. So I'm going to make sure I leave that person good feedback because they consolidated my shipment and gave me the money back. That is very nice of them. Hey, Raz. Okay. Yeah, raids have been okay. Raids have been nice. Had an okay reserve raid. Had an okay woods raid. Played some offline labs for a little bit to muck around. Now we're heading into customs. We watched another Funky Bunch movie night this week. This week was John Wick Chapter 2. John Wick just beating Gross Point Blank. Those happen on Tuesday/Wednesday, depending which region you're in, at 8 p.m. Pacific on my days off, or day off, one of my days off. I wonder how my frame rate is doing. It feels a little low. Feels like it might be back in the 30s again. Laser gave him away. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Sounds like a Mark 18. All right, well. Oh. Mosin shots. There's a lot of action. Manfred, hello. I thought I heard bushes in front of me. Alright, so I definitely did hear and see and almost die to a player. I might have got him with the nade, but I'm not sure. Wow. I just got fucking deleted. I guess he pushed back right? Or it was someone else? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably fine. Like, yeah, they did hit chest and then head, so it's probably not necessary to report them, but that's all right. Battle state will sort it out and probably give them a pass if they're legit. Good afternoon, Satango. Hello. I wonder if that was the... I can't... I don't know if that was the first person I saw, or if it was a duo, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely missed my opportunity because I was right that I heard someone. I thought about nading into the bushes before I had seen that player because I was pretty sure I heard someone creeping around over there. But if they hadn't seen me yet, throwing a nade really gives it away, you know? So, like... And even if they're not right in front of me, it would, you know, it would alert someone who's nearby but not there that I'm here, you know? So, like, it's not I think, a great play to do. All right, I want to try and make. Oh, okay, that's weird. I want to try and make the gun for hunting trip. I think it's called hunting trip, right? Yeah, hunting trip. Hunting trip. Tarkov build. Got a hunting trip guide here from Geekser. Okay. Okay. What else you want? No. Oh, skill level 2. Mechanic. Okay. And yeah. The only problem with this is, hi, Ali. Thank you. Cool. Yep, Ali's coming out to sit out here. Come on. There you go. The only problem I have with who sells the Remington again? Are there any regional greetings in Australia? G'day is probably the most common one. Hi. Thank you for coughing tuna breath all over me. God, that really stinks. Yes. Can I help you? Hi. Okay, so we get rid of that. Wait. I must be missing some stuff here. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I totally missed some stuff. Hmm. Oh, I must have bought the wrong... I must have bought the wrong grip, I think. Yeah, I did. I don't think you can... Yeah, I can't see the mags off that, but I guess I'm just going to have to guess which magazines. Oh, it's got to be this. It's got to be these ones, isn't it? -7. Nature of my game. Well, it must take something. Maybe it's this one? There we go. Nature of my game. I don't think I actually want to use... I'll test this out in the hideout, but I don't think I want to use a red dot with that. I think I prefer the irons. Courtesy. Puzzling you is the nature of my game. Right, done with that YouTube video. Oh, like sub-regional? Not really, no. Like, there kind of is regional accents, not really. There's like weird little things like the name of the size of beverage you order in a bar, like what you order your beer, whether it's a pint. In Western Australia, we'd say pint or middy. Over in Victoria, they say pot and middy, I think, pot and pint, I think. I don't know. There's different versions. That much I know. Yeah, there's not really like regional greetings. Yeah. Isn't that right? Was this your I fed you 3 hours ago, so I should feed you again protest? You also probably don't like that I had the fan on, right? It makes you cold. But I was warm, so that's how that happened. Let me test out this little pistol. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. This scope is ridiculous. There's no... So that's that little head down there. So like, yeah, trying to use this gun is weird. So I think I can make it a little more manageable. If we can bring the one that lets us use a red dot, which I don't normally like doing, but it'll help with target acquisition. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to woods and try and kill Sturman. We have to use this scope in particular with this gun. I might go into offline mode first and just get some practice with it because it is big and weird. So let's go daytime, enable bosses, ready. I'm going to go feed this cat. When we get back, we'll test out this sniper rifle. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it's offline, so we're good. Okay. Right over here. I need to find something far away to shoot at. Oh, thank you. So, like, that's how intense this zoom is. So the crate is here, and that's the zoom. That's a truck down there, and then that's it. So trying to kill something with this scope is really fucking difficult because it's just way too much scope. But Hunting Trip is specifically a quest to kill Sturman, the sniper boss, with one of the biggest sniper scopes. So it's a fun little challenge. You know me, I like sitting up on a rock shooting stuff. I don't know that sitting up on a rock is going to be the best way to kill him with this gun. But I also don't want to be close to anything. Like, really, like, if you try to use this against players, like, unless you were shooting 400 meters away, you don't need this much scope. Do I actually need to be scoped for it? I don't think so. I don't think so. We could try and test that, actually. Get my stamina back up. Because he should be down to the next to the log pile, I think. Like most quests in Tarkov, it's enough to have it on the gun. It has to be a Remington 700. I couldn't just put it on any gun. It's to kill him with the Remington 700 with this scope. I believe that is the only requirement. That might be him. I think that's his guard, though. Just gonna heal before I peek the same angle again. And watch the health on this arm just shoot up. Unfortunately, now they're activated, so now they're moving around. Oh, I just fucking took that. Oh, I'm fucked. I don't think anything hit my chest or headband. That was just all black limbs. But the damage spread enough to the others to almost kill me. Oh, and I'm not leaving this as offline, so who cares? Oh, there's a little pistol grip on the ground there. This what? See, that's why the red dot on the bolt action in close range is... I was trying to switch to the pistol at the end there. Is not a great plan. So yeah, we definitely want range with that gun. All right, let's try that again. And let's actually try some long range shooting this time. Hi, welcome back. There you go. Go to bed. Please don't immediately turn around and decide you want to come sit out next to me. Yep, that's what you, no, just, no, we can just, yeah. In fact, go back there and I'll pat you here. There you go. Oops. What you do to me? Oh man, in your arms so tight, giving me no, everything's alright. Hooked on a feeling, I'm high on believing. Ellie, please, could you just fucking chill back there? What is so wrong with this lovely bed that I've prepared for you? That you want to sit on this hard ass desk in a very inconvenient spot. There you go. There you go. Look at how comfy that is. Yeah. Rest your beans. Rest your tired beans. There you go. Ooh. Just had an idea. Oh, I guess this is almost ready, but I could technically... Oh, no, I couldn't. Okay, never mind. I thought I could get a cat cam set up with the bean cam because it's quite... Oh, there's a good spawn too. Quite conveniently placed, but it cannot... Not easily. I could still do it, but not easily. Oh, nice, bring some soda. Congratulations. Spent a week getting the shroud shard that you accidentally sold somewhere on the journey. Yeah, once that's why I made a pretty conscious effort to start collecting those early. Once I realized I was probably going to go for Kappa, I didn't want to get in that situation where I need one thing and then have a huge... I mean, I kind of did at the end anyway, because I was missing the fire steel, but then I luckily got it from a moonshine scav thingy. I'd stopped doing the moonshine scav thingies too, and so I did one and was like, okay, we'll just try one, but like it's hard to get streamer items from these things, and then it's hard to get even harder to get a specific streamer item, so I'm probably not going to spend a lot of moonshine doing this. And then the first one I tried got it. I was like, nice. I'm going to start by trying to shoot him from over this one, because this is the one I would normally use. So that's the guard, which means Sturmy is probably... Unless that's him? Oh, that is him. And he's off like a fucking bolt. Actually, I can't really tell where this is landing. Okay, I got some blood out of that one. I want to learn the mill dots for if we're going to use, like, do the quest with this scope, which is the quest, so I need to learn. So that, I think, was just above the 5. Because, like, the round travels pretty fast, and there's so much, like, reticle there. It actually kind of makes it hard to see how the bullet's flying. Oh.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Jet Pixie.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoonie?
I literally have no idea where this is landing. Oh, I think I got... Okay, so I think that's like... No. Oh, I think I got some... I think I hit meat there. So, is that like... Oh, that was a headshot, I think. And that was like 2 dots above the 10. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How was Alice today? Were you fighting a boss today? I think I saw you tweet about, maybe? Or maybe not. Hi, Ali. You want to come say hi? You can do that. I need my armrest, though. Can they see you there? Yeah, you can see you there. Oh, big sneeze. Oh, sorry. Bonked you in the face. Because they're Sturman. So we'll say that's a little closer. We'll call it... Hey! Okay, so if he's in the doorway, that's a 5. Because I'm pretty sure that was a headshot. Let's check. Boss was a series of platforms you eventually beat. Nice. Are those new glasses? Yeah, I saw the photo you tweeted. I wasn't sure if they were new glasses or not. They look very cool. Hi, Ali. Yeah, I get those good chin scratches. Thank you. Yes. You got a very wide face. I don't know if you know that. Like a snake. Thorax. Okay, so not a headshot. Also not a headshot. Okay. So yeah, it's a tricky scope to use. I also need the boss to be in kind of a good spot. You just don't wear them. Okay. Yeah, I like the color. Folks, if you're not already following Jet Pixie, you should be. Today playing Alice, but also Stardew on Mondays and Destiny on occasion and Darkest Dungeon, among other stuff. And Hades lately too. Yeah. Well, actually, no, you did spell it wrong again, but that's okay. That's not really your fault. It's your country's fault. All right, so I guess now we can take this out for a real run and see how we go. Ali's settled back down. Righto. Actually. Yeah. Yeah. Or we speak the Queen's English, which is the most correct English. American English is very unusual. Like both spelling and also pronunciation. Like the way they pronounce certain things that just like don't bother with some letters or syllables. It's very interesting. Like aluminium becoming aluminum. It's like a very lazy. It's like a 3 out of 10 for effort on that one. But then again, apparently the like a very regional Australian accent is a result of decades of people being incredibly intoxicated and slurring all their words. So yeah, so I don't know how this one... I should have saved a preset for this because we're probably going to end up having to build it again. Oh, did they actually spell it that way too? I didn't know that. Oh. That's weird. Rain is not good for this. Didn't say it was raining. It just said windy. Oh, it came in last night. Okay. Well, hopefully that other item I ordered comes in and then gets delivered. All right. Yeah, I don't know how rain's going to go on this one. It depends if the boss actually spawns. The other problem with the boss spawning is people rush to kill him, so we need to get a raid where he spawns for one. Oh, I'm here. Okay. I mean, let's run with this out, because if we get into trouble, we're going to need to be able to shoot quickly and accurately. Honestly, bringing a run stim for this opening wouldn't be a terrible idea either. Actually, I don't think I'm going to go up the back. I think I'm going to go up the front. Because there's not really an easy way for me to kill the sniper scav with the rifle because the zoom is so fucked. I hope we don't run into any players because I'm pretty much down to my pistol. If that's in that case, the rifle I've got is weird because it does have a red dot, but pretty sure I would just get. I think that's. Pretty sure that's going to be the sniper scout, but alley. I think that was an actual player. And he hit me in the head and concussed me, which probably means my front plate on the helmet actually survived. Yeah, it did. The slap saved me. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have painkillers. Oh, that's a problem. I hope this boy does. I mean, I have the Propital, but I don't have real painkillers. I forgot I put my ibuprofen in my bag. Fuck. Oh, well, okay. I mean, the concussion's worn off now, but... Fuck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see anything from up here with this fucking fog. Saved by the slap, exactly. I don't think I can pack this while... No, shit. Sew this arm back on. Top up. Night, Jet Pixie. Have a good sleep. naked boy. Listen. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to see shit here. No. Cool. I guess we'll just leave. Oh! Fuck. I just could have kept lobbing grenades there because I had high ground. That's annoying. That's really annoying. What do you fucking get me with? I think it was a Glock. I think it was a Glock pistol. I think he got me in the face. Yeah, I think he just got a lucky headshot. Oh, that sucks. There's one way to reset, but we lost. Like we had. I mean, now they have to build the rifle again, but also we had the SVD and the other Mosin. Like we had a lot of value there. That's annoying. Yeah, they'll be happy. So that's cool. Disappointing though. I should have just carpet bombed it. Force them to make moves instead of like. I mean, they also got a pretty lucky headshot. I think that. Was probably the buddy of one of the people of the second guy, I think, if I had to guess. All right, so I'll build another one, but we're probably not going to go back to that because it's probably going to be raining. We need. Wow, Ali, your breath is very fragrant today. I really like this album as well. I mean, yeah, I definitely remember hearing some people say they didn't like this album, but that's weird to me because I think it was very, very good. And then Jaeger. It's 2 and 4. But I want that one instead, I think. Oh, and then. But I bet we can get this cheaper. Don't forget it. Missing pistol grip. Oh no, not. I already picked it up. Oh, whoops. I think this is the one that can take a PKO6 on top. Which may not be a great idea, but we'll try it out. It's just interesting that so many people came up to that sniper mountain spot in the rain when you can't see shit from up there. Look up all the times. So in theory, I can acquire the target with that. Like that, and then just switch in and be aiming at it. So that's usually what you want to do, is you want to sight into where Sturman is and then switch over and take the shot. Because if you just have to find the target with this thing, it's too hard. So you like line it up with that, then switch and shoot. Or I guess line it up with that, switch correct and shoot. Isn't that right? But if the weather is now,
Sniping's a good
as we
job,
say in the
mate.
industry, fucked. Lucifer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we can't use that for a bit, but we will edit preset, save as hunting. Righto. Why? I can move this for you. Like that. There you go. Put those away. It's like coming in here for armor. That's right. Come to mind, but I don't know myself. Do I want to run this? Definitely not with all that. Put the good ammo in those. And regular ammo in them. Yeah, we can afford to use it for one. Think about it. Sad man. Cool. I was going to bring a suppressor, but probably just roll with that one. Take our chances. Ooh. Actually. Strength training. What, higher love? Oh man, I wonder, is anything streaming Always Sunny? I could watch the shit out of that again. Where's my thing? I have a site that I use to search to see if a movie or a series is on any streaming service, and it's much quicker than checking them all individually. Oh, it's on Prime. 13 seasons on Prime Video. Fucking lock it in. I'll finish off The Last Dance, finish off this Jordan documentary. I think I've only got a couple episodes left, and then I will strap the fuck in for rewatching Always Sunny, because, man. I think Hulu had it because it's a Fox thing. So I think, yeah, Hulu. I think was, I mean, I don't know if Hulu is available in your region. It's not really, I don't think, been super valuable in Australia, but I guess Amazon picked up the license to stream it to Australians. So, so that site is justwatch.com. And it's good because when you search something, by default, it'll start off in America. So if you like search Always Sunny, well, actually this is, okay, well, okay. As an example, if I search Always Sunny on that, it gives me this URL, and you can see how it's got justwatch.com/AU for Australia. You can change the AU to CA for Canada or UK, I think, but you can change the country code. So it was good for me because if I wanted to watch something with friends in another region, I could use that site to check all of our regions to make sure what it was available on. So it's really useful for that. Considering it defaulted me to Australia, it's probably smart enough if you go and use the site that it'll default to your region and then you won't have to change it manually. But if for some reason you wanted to, like an example would be, is if you have a VPN and you use the VPN to load your streaming platform in different regions, because sometimes the content changes from region to region. Netflix US is different to Netflix Canada, which is different to Netflix Australia, etc. you could theoretically use this site to search all the different regions and find a show for a streaming service you own, and then use a VPN to switch to that region and watch it there. That would be something you could do. Yeah, I haven't had an optical drive in a PC in well over 10 years at this point. I'm pretty sure the last one I had, I plugged in and could never get it working in that PC. So it just sat in there until I eventually built a new PC and then didn't put an optical drive in it. Yeah. It would be useful to have. Like, I would, like, a Blu-ray drive, other than, like, my PC is now up against a wall where the optical drive couldn't open. I would have to actually move the PC to be able to have an optical drive slide out of it. But yeah, my current ones don't have, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they don't have anything up there for an optical drive. I'd like it would be, if anything, I would get one that connects via USB 3. Exactly. Like I could potentially use an external drive because I still have a lot of Blu-ray movies or like old games if I wanted to install from a CD, but most of the time I would just look to get those from like GOG.com or something now. Yeah, see, that sounds pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, USB external sounds like a thing I should probably own. In the middle of cleaning yourself? What are you doing? You're sitting weird. You're sitting like people. Train, keep on riding, riding for you. Nope, that's not the lyric at all. All the world join hands, love train. Is this wait time typical for this time of day in WA? I mean, kinda, yeah. It's 3 p.m. on a Thursday, so not exactly prime time. Yeah, pretty much. Boop. I haven't used enamel paints in a while, so this is going to be interesting. I guess I'm going to need to buy paint thinner. Yeah, South Australia is weird in that they're 90 minutes ahead of us. It's one of the few regions of the world with a half-hour time zone. Waiting to see if there's anyone who spawned on the left. Oh, fucking got him. kind of loud. Hope that... Okay. So I hope they didn't have a mate. Level 27. Not exactly new. Very low tier gear though. There was someone else at the front over there, but I don't want to fuck with that. Ali, what is this? No, you're not allowed to sit on the mouse pad. Oh, you want to get down? But getting down is okay, because I know you have down. So that is allowed, but... My blanket wasn't on. Not going to bother looting that. No one's turned power on. We might actually go down and turn power on this trip. Oh, I actually probably shouldn't have done that. Because the tan mags have the good 5.5A1 ammo. Now I put 5.6 ammo on top of that. Oh, I didn't bring nades. Wonder if I killed him with a headshot or a thorax. I don't think the Kaiman visors are worth a lot, but just in case. There we go. Alright, well, I'll ditch the helmet. Because the helmet's not worth much. Getting that good strength training. Probably pretty fucked, there's two of them. Yeah. The ergo on that gun, like I couldn't get... I shouldn't have pushed up with the scope that I had. I should have pulled back. Because getting sighted in that close was too tough. It might have just been the one dude, actually. He might have dropped his bag. Because if it was two, I feel like they would have probably pushed me more. Maybe it was just one. To get that gun with a headshot, though. KS-23. Yeah, against his exact gun, which I wouldn't know except in hindsight. But given the gun that I had, semi-auto fire, I shouldn't have rushed forward like that. I should have tried to pull back. Yeah, that was a bad decision. Be interesting to go back and try and see, because he definitely had the like mushroom bag, the giant backpack, based on the silhouette that I initially saw. And then the second guy, I assumed it was a duo, but I realized now he probably just dropped his bag to fight better, which is also something I should have done. Okay. Well, what do we want to work with now? AK maybe? Probably with... What else we got? 4 say... Well, it depends what map I want to do too. Yeah, I don't know. Try an SA-58. Which is the best one? 10, 13. P90? I thought about P90. I don't mind doing P90. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't want to use that little sight though. Excuse me? Oh. That's why. Okay. Uh... Okay. Let's make sure these are both... Yep. Okay. What? What map should we go to? Yep. Actually. Why do people always seem to avoid the site that comes on the P9? Do you mean the little like weird ring site? It doesn't have the best peripheral vision from memory, I think. I think I have, don't I have one in here that has one? Yeah. So if we, so we've got this one that's with my PKO6, my preferred red dot. And then you've got this one. So like it just covers up more of the screen, you know, like you can't, it's you know, the gun is much lower here. You haven't got those big things either side. So I can just see more of what's going on. Obviously this is going to be much cheaper. And like, you know, if you're here and then if you like see a target go like this, you may not need the peripheral, but it's fine. I mean, the price is right, you know, like the PKO6 is going to be another 50k plus the extra sight to mount it on. So that's not ideal. But maybe we'll do factory. Yeah, let's do factory. In which case we probably don't need that or even... Where's that? I definitely control clicked a stack of... maybe it used it. I don't know. Need that. This way, 10 years to the day, I got a ramble. Might do an early one today too. I mean, early, I've been streaming for 4 hours, but might finish up a bit early today, I think. God, this helmet is not like that great, but it looks cool as hell. Like a big scary BMX helmet. Girl, so fair. Back tomorrow, of course. We'll be streaming for the next 4 days at 8 p.m. Pacific. And I think what I want to try this week is, yeah, if folks are like, hey, I want to see you run the P90 or like a shotgun, or I want to see you run a full auto Glock and run around with a pistol, full autoing people, like any kind of suggestions like that, I'm down to do this week because we have a few things like we can work on, like that Sturman quest when the weather's right and different things like that. But for the most part, we're just kind of goofing around in a holding pattern until the wipe happens. So if you want to see a specific map more often, down for that too. If you want to come up with a gun loadout or something and like take a screenshot of the parts and everything and then throw it in the Discord, I can build it and try that out as well. Yeah. down for all of those types of suggestions. Well, at least that one was a little quicker on the load in. Haven't played Factory in I think I come in here as a scav a couple times, but that's it. Haven't come in as a PMC in a bit. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I got the other guy or not. Think I did? Yeah, I did. There's still potentially one alive. But I messed up enough that we're just going to loot and leave. Oh. I didn't bring a factory key or surgery. Oh, that's not good. Remember how I used to leave a factory key in every one of my containers? But then someone was like, oh, you should just take it out. That's extra room and you could get yourself some more space. Please don't be up in the rafters, ready to clap me. Fuck off. With a vector too? I should be fucking dead. Oh well, full clear. Wait, where'd that go? Hang on, we can do this. You serious? Hang on. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck it. All right. Didn't kill everyone. I killed 3. One of them killed the dude with the little shotgun at the back. That's Harry Wookie. That's not bad. I'll take it. Exactly, not worth dying to a scav. We have my gun plus an MP7 plus a Vector. Couple of decent helmets, some armor. Hopefully a lot of good ammo. Yeah. I mean, SMGs just dominate in factory. Yeah, MP7, Vector, P90, they're all like top tier. Forgetting our key did make us money. It did almost get us killed. Yeah, luckily they had AP 6.3 and not 7N31 because they still got off 18 shots, so I guess they just whiffed a lot. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's what they're for. Close quarters, high rate of fire. Gross. That must have been the level 12. Well, he'll get his gun back anyway. So what? Yeah, we could always just buy a replacement one as well. That one copped it in the face shield, so we'll get rid of that. Ooh. Love a good APSX mag. Vector's such an odd dog. Let's make this thing... It's really fast firing SMG. What feeds to use? I know, Glock mags. Makes sense. I mean, they're very ubiquitous, so... Now I have... I don't really use beta bags that much, but... I'm collecting a bunch of them. Okay, so... Yeah, and now... Let's put those factory keys back in, huh? Because that would be a sucky mistake to make. We did get a vector out of it, but still. Oh, all right. I think that's going to do it for today. End on a high one, you know. Come back tomorrow. We'll try some more factory. Tomorrow will be Friday, so it's not exactly like a player-rich environment because it's still a work day. But we'll have another crack at the Sturman quest tomorrow. We got the gun ready to go. We got the preset built, so I can just crank them out when I need them. And put that on so it's ready to go. Yeah, back tomorrow. More Tarkov, 8 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed the show. We will raid someone, of course. Yeah, as the title says, I am pushing for Twitch partner at the moment. So everyone who hangs out in the chat is super appreciated because that helps keep my average viewers higher, which is the metric, one of the metrics Twitch looks at for Twitch partner applications. And I'm in a holding pattern at the moment. We put our first app in almost a month ago now, and they said, good job, but keep it up. We want to see more consistency or just a longer period of being at Twitch partner numbers. And so they suggested I reapply in 3 to 4 weeks. And we've done 3 weeks because that was the 13th. So it was 3 weeks on Tuesday. So probably sometime next week, next couple of weeks, I'll put another application in and we'll see how we go. Hopefully we get Twitch partner because it means video quality options for you folks so that you don't always have to watch at full quality. You can choose to watch at 480 if you're downloading something or if you're on mobile. It means squad streaming with friends. It means access to Twitch bounties. It means more emotes for subscribers. All sorts of cool stuff. So that's the goal. That's what we're working towards. In the meantime, we're having fun playing Tarkov. Today was good. We had some good solid raids today, especially that last one. That was fun. Yeah, I want to do more combat, I think, in general. Like, I've been ratting it up for a while. We're not really need to worry about money right now. Money is pretty good. So I just want to get some combat practice and try and get better at fighting. I think that's where I'm at. I think I did okay today. I think we made some key mistakes on a couple of raids. You know, should have naded more on woods. Shouldn't have pushed up on interchange. Should have held my distance. But that's okay. The more we do that, and, you know, as long as we think about what we did and what we could have done differently, we can learn from those experiences, and that's how you get better. So, yeah. Let's see who's streaming. Send folks on. Let's see. Oh, no, that's not people I follow. That's recommended. So let's have about people I follow. Lonnie's playing GeoGuessr. A lot of different people streaming tonight. Oh, right. Yeah, the new Apex thing came out, didn't it? Let's see. Yeah, let's raid 8-Bit Elliot, who's playing. Well, 8-Bit Elliot's playing Legend of Zelda. You know what? Let's raid Lonnie. Lonnie's playing GeoGuessr. Lonnie's a good egg. Let's send folks over to Lonnie. All right. And I'll see you next time, friends. Take care of yourselves. And go say hi to Lonnie. He's a good boy. All right. Later.